This bass line is banging. Give me a second. Did I mute and unmute right as I coughed? I'm going to try not to do that. My voice has a little hoarse. Not sure why. I'm mostly over cold. Yeah, I think I was going to say something else, but I've already forgotten. No. Oh, yeah. I took some really strong ibuprofen because I got a headache, but ibuprofen really doesn't have any like drowsiness or anything like that for me, so that should be cool. I was also prescribed some muscle relaxers, but I'm not going to take them right now. Alright, ready to continue? Solitary Cell 13. Fancy. Oh boy. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines, Gavin? Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? No. I want to take a razor and shave his stubble like in Metal Gear Solid 2 when you beat the game 3 times. Fine. It's an interesting first case. One of the more intriguing ones. One of the less silly ones. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. I want to present my badge. Is any of this going to be relevant to him? I kind of just want to see him talk. What do you think about this, Gavin? Is that the same fucking fucking sassy head flip that Richard Wellington does at the beginning of Ace Attorney 2? I hardly need to remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in chair technology. No information forthcoming there, I guess. He is a cool customer, even though he is, like, a fucking psychopath from the sounds of it. I can't remember what all he's, like, done. Like, we know he killed Shady Smith, this man. I don't know if it's revealed in the story yet how he's involved. Like I said, I played this game, just trying not to get ahead. Spoil it if it hasn't said it yet. You know what I mean? It's strange, you know? Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. Goat. Bird? Oh. I don't know about the bird. Like a violin and fancy plates, whatever, but like, is that a display bird? That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. Probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. Here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should retake her. I don't want to get on a long diatribe about how punitive American jails are. I don't know if all jail cells would look like this, but I don't like how they are as they are. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Oh yeah, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. She is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on, now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh, Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly. Heroes bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the box. My retriever, Von Goal. Cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorn. Wish I could see it. An envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. Jesus, look at that fucking... Look at that! You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I have allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. It's like sneaking a peek is out of the question. You know, despite having both my parents having worked in the correctional system, I'm not really familiar with the inner workings of it myself. The last thing I want to do is be arrested and have to deal with people I don't even like to begin with. Gavin's murder. Life's been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Do you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grameron. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. Not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I'm an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be that blasé about it. 7-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Grameron pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now I'm not sure what I think. Reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. I know this is beside the point. It would look weird if it were the case, but is Phoenix standing outside the cell talking to him, or is he in there with them? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Grameron mentioned your name. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Seemed to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. Cops should be here in a minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Grameron. Okay. I have mixed feelings about this. 5 Cyclops, that makes sense. I think that's like the most out of any Ace Attorney. I've only played up to the 5th one. That's like a deep, dark secret that's always going to be withheld.
And the reason that they're red is because they're willing to reveal them for a price. And like, if you see a red one with one, it's probably not that big a deal. It's like Gumshoe lied about eating food at the restaurant or something. And I know it's black because it's like he's not willing to divulge because he's probably like a psychopath. It's like I'm looking out for myself. I'm not willing to open myself up emotionally. But I don't know. There's just something about it that just feels off to me. It's like, why aren't they on fire as well? I mean, look at that fucking pose. Isn't that menacing enough? Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. It's anime, I know. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. Shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life's to be taken easy. Now what the fuck? He's doing his nails. A man can do that, ain't nothing wrong with it. The thing is, that's fucking, Farrah's. Isn't it? You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? I mean, Maya called, Russell Berry metrosexual for putting on makeup. I mean, I know that game's 20 years old, but... I mean, they weren't too weird about John Armstrong. I'm just saying, like, if this game came out now, no one would ever type this text box. Not really. Appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate in all things, except nothing less. It certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. Now, they're not showing it. If he pulls the hand out, is the brush like underneath the bottom of the hand? I don't understand the design of this thing. It looks weird. Do you just press your nails against the glass hand? It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Found in Christoph Gavin's sale, the nail polish is colorless. Well, there was a spare. Oh, okay. Move up and down like that. Gotcha. Oh, you can poke an eye with that. Like it's like, it's almost like you expect to pull it out of a chest in Zelda. Do-do-do-do. Hello. Ariadone. I've heard of that brand. This must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on second thought, is that an eagle? What makes these things up anyway? You think they try for a clearer symbol at least? The Mishans didn't have a symbol, did they? I don't even remember if you get a chance to look at that letter. But I like how Phoenix was just like, hey, let me look at that. Because that was going to work. Oh, he won't respond to anything, I don't think. Okay, I finished Defendant Lobby number 2. Can I still go there? Yeah. There's no reason to, but I can. I guess for flavor text. And Wright and Company Law offices. Drew Studio and Detention Center. Who's at the Detention Center? I already forgot.
Did I talk to him? Yeah. This is Valent, right? The one I gave the very deep voice, and I'm regretting every second of it. Oh yeah, I was singing in my car very loudly earlier. I had to do some errands, so that might be why my voice is shot. Like I said, my cold's basically gone. Valent. Zach. Oh yeah, this is the past, because he's 15 here. What? Did he have a Cyclops? What if I just show him this? Out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know who Cyclops to go for first. I think I've examined everything. Let's just try his out. I gotta do him, Valent, Zach, and I mean it's nice sprite or animation, whatever you want to call it. I don't, not surprisingly, I don't think Kristoff, is that his name? Yeah, the evil one. Evil. I don't think you can do Kristoff's. If they wouldn't color it in black, now would they? You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Bishop? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclops inside. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. What's Meesham hiding? This is the past, right? So we don't know that, Vera is the, forgery, right? I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it, then? You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. Cyclops? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? It'd be fucking yours, dude. But then they did show up, didn't they? Who's your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even such a suspicious request. If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. Said a word. I never met them, not personally. Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclops. Again with the Psycho-Blocks. Now I really must know what they are. Yeah, is it because we're time traveling that he's willing to, like, talk like that? He never even talked about him in Ace Attorney 2 or 3. Taking a drink of lemonade real quick. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is the real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Meesham. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me? That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... Oh, I could have done this way earlier then, huh? The real forger is your daughter, Vera Meesham, isn't it? Oh, ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback. You're shaking in your boots. I got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho myself. Magnify's diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. Done a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio, and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. And my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once. Here to the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter. I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. And you decided to leave a 12-year-old girl along with a random man. I'm assuming you were watching your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? I mean, I don't see why not. Mr. Measham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter's never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. With only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. All right.
What did he do to you? What I would have said. Uh-oh. This could be tough.
What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? And then there's this. A stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp, how can I keep her talking? Love the frame. I mean, maybe I should say that, but can I have it? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't True Grammar amazing? Yes? Oh. Especially like those two, Zach and Valen. I mean, they're so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them, they're so cool. It's like a magic, yeah. Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic? The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once when I was little, compared to now, with Father. The Grammar on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together, they do it all. Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valen, maybe? Oh, sure. Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. The True Grammar stamp. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean True Grammar, of course. The music starts again. Father gave it to me. Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it, yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grammarize forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. They were trying to get on our good side. Remember, stamp update in the court record. Except for the real client. About this one. You know who this is? Okay, it was just the stamp. They look pretty incredible on the stamp. I mean, it's like magic. I know. I love the grammar eyes. They're just so magical. He's talking up a storm now. There we go, a can out before the storm passes over. Vera. I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammar Museum with you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. It was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? When I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. The forgeries. Excuse me. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. I really like painting. A lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So, you did this too? Oh, yes. That was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer. She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the grammar in that coffin. I guess no one told her. Give me 1 second. I had to charge my phone. Please, let's continue. The client. So you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked to them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? I can't talk about it. Huh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. The client. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you a stamp? No, that's not why. They listened to me. To my problem. The problem that keeps you inside all the time. Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me, but I absolutely have to go out. All I had to do was use a good luck charm. Good luck charm that your client gave you. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm. I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promise not to tell. I'm sorry. I can't talk about that client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need to name anymore. I've got my answer. I'm pretty confident in this charm. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it. I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. See, the client's face looked like the devil's. No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So where'd you see this devil then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client Zach Grammar. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come. I promise. I hope to see you smiling too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it was already too late. I don't know who's next, Valen or Zach. I do remember people having mixed feelings on him as a villain, because we already have Damon Gant and Dahlia Hawthorne, who are both unbelievably manipulative. But I mean, I don't know what else you can call it outside of grooming. It's beyond psychotic. Anyway, let's talk to this asshole. Does he look better without the facial hair? I think so. The trick up his sleeve. Again, I don't know if I have to do him or Zach, but I think you can back out of these. Yeah, you couldn't the other ones, at least. Oh, I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales, and he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? I guess it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. Flashy so often means danger, doesn't it?
Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Is it the gun?
Why, that's one of ours.
Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot.
What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers.
I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valen. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident.
Zach and Valen's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard?
Was the shooting canceled because someone might get hurt?
Of course. What other reason could there be?
Well,
Could have been canceled because someone had already been.
Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol?
Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage?
The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot?
Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was.
But that's...
Zach Gremrai's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Or Thalassa, I don't know.
But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot. This clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Because she was part of the group? I don't understand. Gremrai's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame.
We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age.
It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know!
Part of his memory's still locked up.
There is one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader Magnify was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have been a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail.
Now, it's got a point. If one of the troop members died in an accident, Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright?
So close, there has to be something. But how Thalassa's death could affect Zach and Valent's relationship with Magnify.
I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Tracy, right? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you.
Oh, I guess not. Ah! Were you by any chance trying to threaten me?
No, of course not.
You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never!
Not a career choice I've been considering, actually.
Give up your dreams. Work an honest job. That's my advice.
The troop was a tight-knit unit. It's all about the people involved, their personalities or histories. Who was Thalassa, really? Mustache goes right into the nose, huh? Maybe I gotta go to Zach? I don't see anything. So I'm trying to think of the evidence, because you have to present it all every single time. If
you X out of this. It was the gun, and then it was the locket, and then it was the stamp, and now I'm trying to figure out the last one. We cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Let's open up. Look at that page. Now I see everything's going to set up. All also represent 4 days before. I wouldn't just present the locket again, because I had to present the locket to begin with. Right? It was the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, is this it? Document transferring the match to perform the grandma repertoire. The dotted truce. So let me think about this. Go back. If it's not that letter, I'm going to have to come back. I better proof an answer. The accidental death of Zach Bob tied both your hands. This evidence proved why I violence so much wrong with you. Oh. Okay, I gotta go to Zach, huh? Magnify used the loss of death as a means to control his disciples. How is that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? Stop. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Go back to Zach. I haven't done these other two, and that doesn't even have a check yet, which I guess makes sense, probably for last. Go to the Borst Bowl Club. Hey, I didn't really get anything new. It's like information. The Grammar Secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Yeah, gotta use the resource of the hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. The loss of Grandmarai?
I will not speak of that.
Colosso's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Not sure what I would present there, honestly. Like this loser. You can't even present the Magatama. Am I missing anything? I'm kind of at a loss. Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh, sorry, I was muted. Trucy, about this locket. Oh, that's Mommy. Isn't Mommy pretty? Wait, you don't want to know more about Mommy, do you, Daddy? I do, actually. Eesh, I better keep an eye on you, Daddy. Oh, that's not how I meant it, honest. She is beautiful, though. Something more toys. That's it. She's got toys. Oh, it's just flavor text. I had a feeling it's got the check mark. Hey. I'm confused. I swear I'm not going to use a guide, but I will be right back.
Apologies, everyone. Sorry if that paused the stream again. I keep doing it. So it's hard. It was a bathroom break. If I need to look up a guide, I'll just say I looked up a guide. But curious what I'm missing. I can only do Valent and Zach's little Magatama. Suppose I could just do this again. See if I missed anything the first time. Gotta wipe my glasses real quick. One second. I know I just came back. Forgive me. If you have proof of this danger, it's a go. So he's suggesting it was an accident or he shot her. Maybe. Colossus. Because she was in the group. Kind of redundant, but yeah. One thing you're failing to address. A troop was a world unto itself. Please, we would have hit a crime against the Congress. I'm shooting the clown thing, it's so stupid. Let me read this part of the diary. Night's IV is in, maybe the last. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, it may go on for not long. That depends on his name. All that's left to mine is to lay down his pen. And we don't know what was really written down. I need to take a picture of that. I don't know why it doesn't say that, like in the description. Written up to just before he died. Now this forged page says, it seems Faith Clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 short minutes from now. To all those who have supported me on my life's work, every thanks, farewell. Now I have to figure out why. Okay, so we know that he commissioned the Mishans, more specifically Vera, um, you know, to forge that page. And I guess that's for his sake? And he killed him. And she was the one like, hey, mister, this is for you. Okay, that's his daughter. How do you possibly prove one you already have? Okay. Lucy's mother. So, her last name's Graham. His last name's Graham. His name's Graham. So she took the name Graham, right? That would make her his daughter-in-law. I mean, still his daughter, but right? Right? Is that what I'm getting at? Did Zach marry into the family? It just says Trucy's father. It doesn't say Magnify's son. That's just his... I guess Graham is a stage name. It's not their real name, right? I don't fucking know. If I'm confused, give me a minute. That's gonna be the whole fucking stream, is me figuring out this shit. Bailiff responds for security for all. Okay. It was his daughter! It wasn't a question of who shot the Lhasa. The Lhasa herself was the problem. That's so... Like, I had a feeling that was the thing, but, like, I had to present her just because it says daughter in the description. It's not the first time Ace Attorney's done that, but it is one of the more annoying instances.
What do you mean?
She was Zach Gramrye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Gramrye's only daughter. That was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. I guess it doesn't matter if it's daughter-in-law, it's still a daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. It was
an accident!
But, like, yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad it gives you some health back. I think it gives you like half of health. But like, it's not like I just figured that out. I was just reminded. Like, yeah, they were married. Like, he didn't deny it. I guess he didn't bring it up. Still, blackmail.
There's no proof. None at all!
But the Lhasa went missing. Their mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't take a genius to put one and one together.
Ours was a complex family.
You mean true Grammarye?
The master magnified Grammarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples.
That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. That's all it was. An accident. Second balance, tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight toward the beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. and tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole the Loss's life, we shall never know the answer. The Lossa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter.
And that led to blackmail, I take it.
It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls.
The darkness. Why did Magnify Grandma try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died.
All I can say is it was a critical time for Truth Glamorai, a passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. The Loss's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not.
What do you mean?
In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit.
I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter.
But do you not find cowardice in his actions?
Huh?
To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, and then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads?
Things were dark behind the scenes of Truth Grandma, that's for sure. Does Trucy know?
She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life?
True.
I had not thought of that accident for a very long time.
Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot.
Not to find Magnified Slayer, I should think.
True.
After that accident, there was one who came sniffing, quite persistently.
The reporter?
Called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research.
Do you happen to remember his name?
What was his name? Sorry, I forgot. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him not.
I see. Oh, yeah. I remember the president. He was like, oh, God, I can't stand him. And I thought it was just because he was a nuisance.
His name I do not recall, but his scent, cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, it was far too often.
Yeah, I see. Thanks for your help.
It is no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds.
That fucking goes hard. I'm sorry. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Truth Grandma. I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from the darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. The smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss thin thread connecting Zack Grandma to this world. Sooner or later I'd have to track him down. You know, I love mint flavors. I actually have Mentos right here. But if they keep mentioning it like that, I'm going to get sick of it. Oh, Drew Studio and the Sunshine Coliseum in the present. Present day Drew Studio. Speak of the devil.
Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Measham was poisoned and his daughter's...
Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd tracked down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trial of this case the whole time?
Zack Gramerai was a good friend.
Zack said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club.
What a character. What a man. If a little... No, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
You think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Oh, journalist asks questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
Just look at that. Well, that's a normal mugshot. That is, the stuff of nightmares.
Let's examine everything first. This is where Mr. Measham fell. I thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this.
Wait, you knew Mr. Measham?
I met him once in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Now that's a story right there, that is. I smell scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck pianist. Plays Sonata of Sorrow in. All ears, let's have it. Don't hold anything back.
Did you at least get rid of the down on his luck part?
Those 3 paintings. All Drew's works, of course. Which is to say, Vera's works, really. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgeries of someone else's work. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision... Actually, there's nothing more.
Yeah, I was about to say. That clue's here. The door outside. Vera might come walking in at any moment if she wasn't in intensive care. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? A drafting table. Probably for making detailed designs for forgeries.
You know what I think about that? I'll tell you. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is going to move anyone? I smell a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with a ruler, end quote? Unless you wanted a ruler to write the address of your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You quote me on it too.
You could drop this guy on a deserted island. He wouldn't get bored. It's an odd assortment of equipment to find at a painter's studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. No one really want people seeing all this.
Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to set foot inside this studio. Other than Mr. Measham, of course. Oh, and Vera, too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course.
I'm beginning to have my doubts. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color?
My guess is that they're sorted by age. Age? When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Paint composition's changed a lot over the years.
Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school?
Journalist relies on writing skill and imagination, end quote.
As long as you don't do news stories by imagination.
Either that or they just bought a lot of the same color by mistake.
I find myself not caring. Let's take a closer look at that desk.
Objection!
I just have to do that when I see this pose. I just find it... I mean, I know why. The guy who provided Phoenix's voice in the first 3 games originally, Ben Judd, is like a localizer for Capcom. Localizer for a lot of like popular figures a couple years back. Most famously, Inafune of Mega Man and Mighty Number 9 fame. You know, the whole "it's better than nothing" controversy. You remember that? Apparently, that dude got like he's sort of been ousted from the community as a whole for like sexual harassment charges against him. So they probably just want to wipe the slate clean up. I can't say I blame him. So I believe that the Phoenix from Ace Attorney 5 onward is Sam Riegel. I don't know how to pronounce it. He recently had like a bout of throat cancer, and he's been like out of commission for a while. I hope he's doing better now. I just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I'm self-torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. Picture of a young Mr. Measham and a very young Vera. I mean, younger. I don't know if I'd call someone 45 young, but I want to talk. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Meacham's passed away. Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Why does it say deceased for him, but not for him? I guess because he's alive in the past. Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. I was like a pixel off. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. It's the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. Buddy, you ain't wrong. That's probably the most fucking... That might be the most, like, insightful thing Phoenix has ever said. Mr. Brushel, could you take a look at this?
Ah, I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. So you want me to write an article on that, right? What's the angle?
Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this.
I hear you. You want me to sniff around for a scoop? Well, you've come to the right nose, my friend.
It's odorless. Thanks. Okay, that was less than informative. Oh god, this is a long one. Family of forgers. It's tragic what happened to Ramesh and his daughter.
Forgery's a serious crime. They paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Meacham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about the feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
Yeah, I felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Paranoia. Sure, Meacham felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. Sure, it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammar got rubbed out after 7 years, right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. And for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he brushes his glasses. And then he dies.
Starting to put the pieces together, aren't we?
And you were being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too.
Me? Zach Grammar.
I met Zach through this case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnify Grammar Eye?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident during the quick draw shooting practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
But Alan Grammar, I didn't mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnify Grammar Eye at the time. I knew his daughter, too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. Magnify wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent if a scoop goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see?
That Grammar Eye.
Something strange was in the air over at Troop Grammar Eye in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept trying and eventually became friends with Zach. Well, sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times, but over time he came to see me as his confidant.
Alan Grammar.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh? Waiting for his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifying Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream.
Because of this, the performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was gold. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valen?
So Valen waited until Zack died, legally at least.
The time finally comes and Valen's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know? If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valen Grammari. Lost out to his partner in work, and in love, too.
Love?
It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. Well, it has 3 sides and all of them pointing a love triangle.
So it was his biological daughter.
And that was his son-in-law.
Again, I know Grammari is a stage name, and I guess that would have been her actual name. They took it, but
They could have said that.
I guess that would have been too obvious. I forgot about this whole love triangle thing. Also, whenever I get real upset,
I start to do the smart Brescia voice.
that is pretty classic.
You're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. Along with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy, and then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Mr. Brushel, you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zack, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife.
Thalassa Grammari. Magnify Grammari's only daughter. Think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck?
Thalassa.
So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
I mean, she was divorced? I've heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
She was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know?
The fucking bands. They look familiar?
I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for family, after all.
Oh, that's nice. What do you mean?
That's reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote.
What? But Trucy said she was an only child.
Yes, this one she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during her performance?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Also had another child. Think I could borrow that photo?
Sure, I could be generous on occasion, you know.
I won't need this locket anymore. I'm gonna return to Trucy before I forget.
People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who closed the curtain on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore. Magnify.
I think he said that. I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnify. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
That's a strange thing. Making some grammar hygiene?
Magnify told me once back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes. Not good like a Grammari's eyes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammari secret is?
Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone.
That Grammari. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammari's power. You know, for as much of a nuisance as he was, he is pretty damn smart. That's that Brushel. A power which passed from magnified grammar to Thalassa to the next generation, and I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. I've been pretty mixed on Ace Attorney 4, and this is the most recent playthrough. And while I still kind of feel that way, where like the first case was kind of interesting, cases 2 and 3. Case 2 was like one of my least favorite. Case 3 was okay. And this one is a little better than I remember. A lot of intrigue, a lot of plot unraveling. The twists are pretty decent. A little long-winded, but it's a last case of an Ace Attorney game. I've come to expect that. Sunshine Coliseum. An hour and a half, not too bad. Look at the stream time.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valor.
7 years has it been?
Oh, he does have like little wrinkles too, with a little more gray. I think his hair's a little stringier, but I like the mustache.
Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself, come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. But before I do that, let's look at the Blue Badger. Man in a costume is handing out balloons to the kids. Nice to know kids still like balloons somehow.
They're a favorite of mine. Balloon sellers, that is. I would have them join me on the big stage. They could hand out balloons to the children in the audience.
Wouldn't all those balloons get in the way of seeing your show?
Bravo. The possibility had not even occurred to me.
Phoenix Wright, entertainment consultant. The Sunshine Coliseum, was it? I'm not sure it actually qualifies as a coliseum, but it's a great forum.
Yes, it is a favorite of mine. I've always been fond of Sunshine. Speaking of which, have you heard what happened here recently?
Oh yeah, something about something going on during some concert.
Exactamundo! I see no reason to hide the fact that I too was involved in that case.
Now that's something. Did you help solve it?
Ha! What do you take me for? No, I merely served to deepen the mystery.
That's obstruction of justice.
I'm a magician. It's my sworn duty to create mystery whenever possible.
He's kind of ended up being a douchebag this time around. I mean, funny, but still. I don't think I've ever seen a hot air balloon so close.
It's a favorite of mine. I've often thought of how to use it in one of my shows. Perhaps for the climax of Balance Quick Draw Shoot'em returns. I stand on stage, I shoot, and the hot air balloon is pierced. It explodes! What do you think? Thrilling, yes?
A little, I guess, but no one inside the Coliseum would be able to see it.
Bravo. It took me 4 days of planning to realize that.
Ugh. Sure is a big sign.
Yes, it's a favorite of mine. Impressive, isn't it? I considered using it for one wall of my house when the show's over.
Wow, your house is that big?
Actually, as fate would have it, I currently live in a one-room apartment. And following the wild success of my show, I intend to build a luxurious mansion. I was torn over just how big to make it, until that sign whispered the answer to me.
That's really beautiful. I couldn't tell if that was sarcastic or not, but I read it as that. Look at this! Just take a look at this, Mr. Valent.
Your forgiveness, I beg. Valent has eyes for naught but the preparation for his show. Coliseum, the hot air balloon, the sign, and the balloon seller.
Right, sorry. What's the balloon guy have to do with the show? Trying to show him relevant shit. Oh, the locket is gone. I'm glad I presented it to Trucy to get that little bit of flavor text. That was cute. Oh wow, he won't even look at that. Magnify grammar.
I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
Because you couldn't perform magnified repertoire.
Do not be deceived. Valid skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way.
Zach Grammeri.
His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zach Grammeri murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end, for while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner, Zach, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said.
I had no idea.
Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. Here I must stand smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce?
Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later.
The audience has no business stepping upon the stage.
I really like his vocabulary.
They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight.
That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. I don't know if I'm ready, but let's try it.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened.
For 7 long years I have endured, and now finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp.
I'm sorry to do this, man, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. That one, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. This, right?
And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammeri seal.
I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles.
What? Zach Grammeri? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter?
Trucy Enigmar, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Oh. Trucy, right, yeah. Well, here it says Shady Smith. So he married into the Grammeri family. His name was Zach Enigmar. I gotta remember that. I just wish they wrote it down. What's this motherfucker's last name?
Fosters! Zach is gone. Vanished into the void.
This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this.
Why does fate poison me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead?
You're not the only one with that problem.
But he shot Magnified. Yes, it was Zach. It was! And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness.
Do you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Grammeri shot Magnify? Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valen. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Grammeri?
Okay. Am I supposed to have something else? Like, I'm not just going to present something I already know. Right? Let's fuck around some more. This is going to be a dead end, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's what I expected. I think it's raining. Past is done, I believe. Yeah. The only thing left to do is back in Valen again, but present day Zach. Ooh, now how long we been going? An hour and 40. Okay. I'm confused here. I never brought it up with Zach. Right? I brought it up with Valen in the past, right? That there was an accident. The loss is officially missing. Correct. Let's try that again. I'm very, very confused. God damn, Zach. Is it because it was an accident? How do I prove that? This fucking thing? You could have, like, reminded me of it. That was what the context I was trying to bring up. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. And there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know.
Also lost her life during a rehearsal to you and Val and Grandma's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valen would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind. It was frightening me. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead. And magnified Grammar has joined her.
So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack?
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who!
This boy?
His name is... I forget, something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices.
So, to make it so great, ex-attorney. You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like.
Great out of context line.
But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. Might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring.
Perhaps this will refresh me. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes?
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammarize as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. You say she had a child then.
I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They are a Grammari family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in this picture.
What? So, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
But I know where the other one went.
She gave it to this boy, her son.
Grammar I see.
This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grammari line. It runs in their veins.
But what is it?
I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension.
If she were to face a person, they became tense, even slightly, and she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or, in her case, objects.
Objects? Wait, are they something she wore?
Yes. Her bracelets.
I admit the first time I saw one, I thought there was more to it than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have?
I've made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Lucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me this point, but those two,
my brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt, once again.
No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrists.
Yeah, and this has something to do with the power?
Have I told you? The Grammar power reacts to tension in others. When Grammar senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of muscles. So minute they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelet on, one can sense these contractions because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball if it was stopped if they focus. But it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest switch of the face and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is the Grammarize can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing, it is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight, combined with exceptional focus. I think they're starting to come into focus more for me, too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Tracy doesn't have any bracelets. We're talking about focus. The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Tracy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammar. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night, the night my mentor, Magnified Grammar, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test. A test. In his last years, Magnified Grammar worked this to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. Oh, what? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How can I shoot you? You're my mentor. Well, I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valet his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valet were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. I'm sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Seems to me that Magnified wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valence. Perhaps. But it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die? If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me that the blame for a mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There are even rumors that Valent helped you pull it off. That's madness! Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead?
That night, Zach Grammerai was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. He left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern. 7 years past, I, Zach Grammerai, murdered my mentor, Magnified Grammerai. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court. I hereby confess to my crime. This confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valiant Grammerai. Zach's confession into the courtroom. Okay, Chunk, I'll see him. Well, it's a little back and forth, but I'll take it. There we go. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grammerai wrote one more thing before passing away.
But this is a confession!
In which he admits to the killing of Magnified Grammerai. See? All according to your plan.
I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience and give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself.
Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him.
Oh, God.
Magnified Grammerai.
You know that this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grammerai killed no one.
You must be thinking the truth as a simple matter of elimination. You received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remained is guilty.
That'd be the logical conclusion, yes.
So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true.
Did you shoot Magnified Grammerai in the forehead?
If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me.
I knew it. Valiant Grammerai did kill the great Magnify.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. It was not I who shot my mentor.
What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there?
Another disciple? Such as...
I don't know. Knack and Talon Grammerai, maybe.
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Balance received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now.
It wasn't Zach or Valen who shot Magnify. It had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... wait. You don't mean...
Yes. The great Magnified Grammerai himself.
Suicide. So Magnified Grammerai committed suicide.
You find it hard to believe?
To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it was a possibility.
When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep, but I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me,
with the exact same pose. So you spoke with Magnified Grammerai?
Yes, this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire my partner Zach Grammeri, not me.
I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it.
You owe me no apology.
Huh?
My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder.
What? You're crying? Oh, remember I confessing something to me? It could be more serious than murder.
You see, I knew that the two letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan.
He wanted to die by one of your hands.
Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart.
The demon.
Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime.
What?
That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnify called me back.
I'm sorry, Valiant. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him, if you can.
I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. And that is when I heard that fateful gunshot.
Magnify Grammeri, killing himself.
And then the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, and then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I brought.
So in the end, it happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zach for his murder.
As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly?
That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but
Yes.
I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valiant. Thank you.
It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. I find I was wrong.
But Zach Grammeri was alive.
Well, not anymore.
And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that I know. We never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
Her?
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forgive this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Grammeri. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Zach Grammeri, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. It would involve paying that man a visit. There's a lot of threads to untie, unfurl. Ooh, boy. Solitary Cell 13. That'd be like a good metal song. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. He's taking a big shit. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished?
Well,
Could you go find out?
certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
Apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see.
Phoenix, you committing a crime. I ain't see the violin. Apparently, Gavin brought everything in here when he came. All the things in here more valuable than what I have in my office.
I'll admit I'm a bit jealous, but I shouldn't be. I mean, it's still a prison. The chair is just screaming to be sat in. And if I sat, I'd probably fall asleep and have very expensive dreams. Idle information for the hand. My knowledge of flower names includes sunflowers, tulips, and that's about it. So I always thought, but now I see I was wrong. I know that this is a rose! I think. And you passed the bar? I mean, he was disbarred. There it is, the aloe envelope. And the sender is Drew Measham. I was right. The F5 o'clock channel. It doesn't matter. I can see it. If this is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote, there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do is that. Here goes. Let's see if this atraclinine spray finds anything. So this was Drew Measham's Messenger of Death. I don't think I'm missing any optional trophies, but I'm going to check super quick. Oh, there's the bad ending, but I'll say before that. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. Okay. This was Drew Measham's Messenger of Death. It was his stamp, all right. No mistake again. His last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would. You're looking into the case. I swear on my life I will talk about it. So please, at least the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with the report. Gotcha. Letter from Measham added to the court record. Letter posted by Drew Measham just before dying. Poison traces found on the stamp. If this were real life, this would probably be a bigger crime than the forged journal letter he did, but whatever. Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Gavin, I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer's no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Sarah Measham hasn't received her verdict yet. Follow me, Gavin. There are no known survivors of atraclinine poison, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right? Wait. Yeah, Gavin. Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. No, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. That's a hell of a zoom in. Oh. I don't even have an option to save here, huh? We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Ones? We continued. Save your current progress? Yes. Alright. Break time. Have a snack. I'll return.
Hello. Let's finish. Last chapter, last case. Not last game, we got 2 more. I'm thinking about doing like... I want my glasses again. I don't even remember touching them. My vision's not fantastic. I kind of have to do this. But anyway, I was thinking about doing like a case per week, like every Friday, and try to get all the way through Ace Attorney 6 that I've never played, and then at some point do the Great Ace Attorney. And I definitely want to do investigation because I played the first one like once, and I've never touched the second one. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. What does pawpaw mean? I'm sure it's like a Japanese onomatopoeia or something. Who's the defendant, Veramisham? Innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Courtroom number 3, preparations complete. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Lost long ago. It's close. So close. October 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Veramisham.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Veramisham's condition?
Acute atropine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, her absence from the courtroom. What? I can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. I should wait for her to get better and do it then. So bureaucratic of them. It's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one to try. Is that true? Can't you just do a trial in absentia? I have no idea. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I mean, yeah. Don't let that happen. Sir, I told me everything you've been going behind the curtain all these years. Going to give Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Veramisham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she had done. Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Veramisham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, you have to prove something. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her?
Hold on a second.
Switch to water. Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Veramisham was poisoned.
I've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to him first?
guess it doesn't matter, but I have a pretty good idea how. How did the killer poison Veramation? I will focus first on the method used.
Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin?
A bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body.
I see. Well, the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Veramation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. What method was used to poison Veramation?
Let me look at this. Let's say David Apollo Street. It's got to be like a meme, right? There's an address on here and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. An alias? This stamp that the grammarizes. Why did Mr. Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean?
What's this? Why, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
You know, it would have been a lot funnier if I didn't fuck up saying it right before I did that.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah, something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it?
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails?
No. Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this time.
I'm tempted to. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. She bit her nails. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails. Oh,
Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Well,
bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice.
yes.
Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish?
Yes. That bottle belongs to Veramation. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking.
Mr. Justice, you are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you. 2/5 of the penalty bar. Not that serious, but probably as serious as this game's going to get.
Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Let us ask. Who poisoned Veramation via her nail polish?
Got his right there, right for me.
What's this? Christoph Gavin?
Look at everybody's ages.
Objection!
What's your game? Bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else.
Indeed.
He's behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it wasn't impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago.
Oh, what?
There's a really good song called 7 Years Gone. It's got caught up in my head because the game keeps talking about 7 years ago. It's by Richie Sambora, guitarist Bon Jovi. You should listen to it.
Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
Solitary cell. Solitary cell. No, solitary cell is just like a jail cell by yourself. It's not solitary confinement because it was like an open hallway in front of you, right? I don't really know the distinction. Let me take a drink.
Your Honor, how nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from a solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. You've been doing quite well for yourself. Well, how do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo, you can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish? Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant. She's not dead yet. And is there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. I was about to say someone's dead, but he even said, like, she's not dead yet. This nail polish was how Vera Misha was poisoned. Atropine, is it?
You're well informed about this case, Mr. Gavin.
You like his hair. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Javier, maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant Vera Misha. Please testify on this matter to the court.
Poisoning Vera. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison? My father died of the same poisoning. The meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father and then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. Thanks for adding that at the end there.
Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishans. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss, but I know he poisoned the Mishans. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Oh, the bracelet's already up. I mean, here's the thing. Normally I would just present that, but do you remember the devil that Vera talked about? Ugh. Much like the Black Cyclops, it might be a little corny, but it's effective. Look what that scar on his wrist is from. His like muscles are tensing up. Yeah, it looks like teeth. It's ridiculous, but it kind of works. was you killed Drew Meacham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. I like the animation in the background, real smooth.
Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally. He moved it the second he said that. And a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, is Drew Meacham fond of nail polish, too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth.
I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Meacham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at a central prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way all the same. And I found it too. Oh, face is dropping. This is how you poisoned Mr. Meacham. Boom! What do you... Oh, that's not it? My, here I thought you'd come so far. I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, chose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright, come to think of it. How did the killer get to his victim when the killer was in jail? The red envelope?
What technicality am I going for? You know what I was going for. The stamps on both of them. Like, there's a lot of instances where you can present multiple pieces of evidence that, like, contain the same thing and they work. And then sometimes they don't. Was it not obvious what I was going for? I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction, except to the game designer, maybe. The night Mr. Meacham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atropine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. That is all, Your Honor.
Order! Poison on the back of that stamp?
After Drew Meacham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell, Phoenix Wright. Daddy, that's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Meacham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Russell's testimony. Yeah, well, that's the thing. See, after he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Meacham sat there searching his desk drawer or something. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using the stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night.
That's what seemed to be the case.
Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence.
He does have a point. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder.
What? Really, Javier. You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Meacham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in a cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
That forehead? What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poisoned stamp killed Drew Meacham. Yeah.
To which my brother responded thus: "There was no way to know when Misha used the step."
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been coincidence? But if that's the case, it's simply that Drew Measham died by that stamp. That's all. Coincidence. First off, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Bobby? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well, I shall take his claim head on. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney has come to want to kill a painter.
Now, painters can't be assholes, that's true. Now, here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So what does it mean? It means that there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital. 2/5 again. That's pretty vital.
Oh well, Mr. Justice.
Going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Measham?
Oh, okay, let me think about this. This letter, I wish it would tell us what it said. I'm trying to remember. It said something along the lines of, please release my daughter from her spell. Which is, you know, she won't go anywhere else out that her good luck charm or something like that, right? Which is, this. But, you know, I am trying to think. Like, if no one knew they collaborated, why would he kill them? Was he going to tell that to the reporter, Spark, or whatever his name was? So let's remember, he killed Zach because he forged a piece of evidence. Christoph did. Now, I don't think we know the why yet of that, but he did. And Zach came back missing for 7 years. Christoph's like, I gotta shut that shit down. Okay, I don't know what else it could be but this. Bravo, Justice. The way you present erroneous evidence with such numbing lack of skill. To think changing mentors would cripple you so.
Allow me to present you with a numbing penalty.
Fuck. Hang in there, Apollo. Can I have a cat hanging on a rope? Drew Measham had another business besides painting. Right, his forgery. Add a lawyer to that, and the puzzle is complete. Okay, you gotta let me think about that. Like, if we're trying to say, oh, he's trying to cover it up, but why? He's drinking. Not of alcohol, water. I might get drunk next stream or something else. Add a lawyer to that. Do you mean Phoenix or Kristoff? Oh, was he about to find it out? This guy. I'm plenty of them now. Can I try again? I might actually get a game over. I haven't done it in a long time. It'd be the only time I have to follow Justice this playthrough. Which, for near the end of the game, ain't too bad. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try to eliminate the imposter. It's not the badge, it's not the ticket, it's not the envelope. I don't think. It's not the card, it's not the coffee cup, it's not the hidden painting. It could potentially be the red envelope. I don't think it's a letterbox. Okay. We know this is like the proof of how it happened. This isn't the why. We know that he was painting. We know that he was painting scenes of the cases, but we don't ever really know why. This was supposed to be of the concert one, the third one. That just shows he died. Ain't that? Again, that's not that. It's not that. Those aren't the why. This didn't work. It either has to be the red envelope or the notebook page, which he commissioned it for. But this has time to it. I'm going to present the red envelope because it's like the only other thing that ties them. We haven't like said that there's nothing to prove that the notebook page has involvement yet. Let's go. Let's get a game over. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Measham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnified grammar, Einstein.
Oh, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven. Defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? Mr. Measham, I've deposited $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once for the transfer. This is the first page. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak this to no one. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Measham by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Measham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. To keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. That was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. My father took me when I was very young. It's a great magic show. I love it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poisoned stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp, and it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Measham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, old boy, here. What's this? I don't know, I just got over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. And one more thing.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from the previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I'm asking the impossible. Yeah, so you haven't really told me what happened yet. And all we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. The day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady and Negmar's previous defense attorney? This can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin.
Order! What is the meaning of this, witness? I mean defendant, a former lawyer.
Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't.
Forehead, are you sure you don't have evidence? Well, what's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence! Evidence that shows that this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Bobby, just prove it! Turn up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. Alright, and prove the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Measham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claimed Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Measham 7 years ago. Prove it!
It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not... Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then, I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well. But if you're wrong about this, that for a penalty.
Ah, Christoph. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. I only have one left, so I can't see how much bigger it's going to get. It's probably like the whole health puzzle. Mr. Justice is surely passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice?
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Measham. I have something that clearly does the job.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Measham.
We really got to think about this. Uh, 3 hours. I've been going at this for basically 9.5 hours. Ugh, Jesus. Okay. There's got to be some significance to this, right? It's an A drawn like a flower. Now, what does that look like? He had a rose in a cell. We've brought this up before, right? I'm getting desperate. I'm looking for anything. Alright, let's look at the text log. Because it sounds like they're asking for something specific. Okay. You don't have evidence. What's wrong with prosecuting evidence? Evidence. Evidence shows this man is like the evidence that forgeries. Let's prove it. That's trying to stop the evidence for support of the emission segment. They prove it. They can prove it. Ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Mission. I have something that clearly does the job. Okay, let's think about this. I don't think it's anything here. You wouldn't present this again, would you? Would it be because he had a stamp of his client? Let me think about this. Now, I don't think this is it, right?
Okay, let me think.
I'll just reload if it's not really. I mean, if I'm wrong, it's not a big deal. I swear I'm not looking up a guide. I do have to use the bathroom. Oh, Jesus. Apologies. Okay. I need to just present something. I don't remember when we brought up the yellow one. See, we brought up this, and he was just like, oh, it must be a coincidence. She has good taste in nail polish. If that ain't that, I don't know what it is. This evidence proves it's a waste. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hmm? Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting? What's the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright?
Oh, okay, we don't physically have it. We're just showing, like, proof of its existence, I guess. Could have clarified. I mean, I knew, but still. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
A reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. Don't think that's legal. Oh God, look at his face. What? They recorded his entire conversation with Mr. Gavin and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video with a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin. As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well. This ends this special witness cross-examination.
The show's over. And the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Frankly, I'm relieved. It's been bothering me for 7 whole years. I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Javier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor. Your fame with the masses. Lose it all, Javier. Oh, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried.
fact, I haven't. Not even once. Oh, wow. He's 8 years older than Clavier. 7 years ago? Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you? Right. Hey, I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Measham. It's almost as if... What? Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence.
Oh,
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Claudia. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What? That little mouth goes. It was the night before the trial. Claudia. Kristoff. I'd seen you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Oh, I'm just cleaning my acoustic guitar. I mean, I do that too. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Yeah, why not? I won't be facing off until the first trial, okay? But in exchange, I brought information. The attorney will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. You can give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. You can call him a special witness. Then. I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Must be Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. It's belongings. Which would have included Magnified's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin.
My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. What?
We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramerine. Cards. One card. Showdown time. Enough. Lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I can tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost him again in poker. I came to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Mike wasn't watching his points and cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I could believe Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone.
Hold it. I mean, hold it!
So the one who requested that forgery was...
Oh, I'm not admitting to it. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive them. Phoenix Wright and Zach Grammar both deserved what they got. So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Grammar's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made, then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd leave. Prosecutor Gavin. Perfectly. Mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Claudia? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved in the case for 7 years. I always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said, every day for 7 years. I felt too. Journalists sure he was being watched. Well, that grandma got rubbed out for 7 years right after coming into contact with me.
Wait just a minute. Zach Grammar was seen by this reporter? How was that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. That Grammar gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Alright, leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Grammar. What is it, Apollo? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know?
Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnified Grammar's death started it. Magnified Grammar's death and his student Zach Grammar the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
And so Measham.
It actually was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? Keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much.
Keep them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgeries. Atropinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. Luck was on Mr. Measham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp. I see.
That wasn't the only bomb he set up. That Aerodoni nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Measham is nervous, she has a bad habit. Tendency to bite her nails. Oh. The nail polish was her good luck charm.
You know, I really don't care about the whole magician side of it, but I kind of like the fact that, as a story, that Kristoff has been manipulating everyone behind bars all this time, in a sense. Yeah, without a massive insecurity, it didn't work, but it shows how evil he was. Like, hold on a second. One of the things I've heard about Kristoff is that he's not an intimidating villain because he's only here for like the first and the end. But that's the thing, all of this stuff's happening like behind the scenes. He doesn't even have to be there to be terrifying. That's kind of why I like him. I mean, I kind of wish he was there more too. But... And I'm curious why Trucy had like no reaction. It was like, Shady Smith is actually your dad. Very mature of her, if she just knew. It was his insurance.
Insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. What if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. The time bomb sat there for 7 years, and then they went off almost simultaneously. But, Your Honor, it's all circumstantial. Up, well, we're going to do it for the 14th time in the series. If you're finished, may I return to my cell? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, you've heard a single thing we've said. Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Flavia, surely you understand. Back to the evidence, the lacking evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the atrocanine that took Neeson's life. What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Grammeron to keep him from talking. Excuse me. I killed no man. Read over the report again. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. Then why'd you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Measham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Measham who is on trial.
No, you think so well, Apollo.
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Measham innocent.
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Measham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? Evidence is everything. There's nothing more.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor,
Mr. Justice, you performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. That's right. I totally forgot. The jurist system. Apparently, jury or juror is the correct terminology, but who gives a fuck? Jurist, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What can we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth-breathers?
Common citizens have something called common sense. Damn, son. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense! There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say!
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't this technically for the last case too? It's like, we don't have a super direct link to the other member of the Gaviners about the whole scale over Borgidia and whatnot, but everyone's going to think you're guilty. We kind of did the same thing again, which is funny. So everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Good breakdown. His hair looks really good.
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. The law is everything. The law is absolute. Let ignorant swine soil your courts.
Kristoff, it's over. Javier, the law is absolute. You can't be serious.
What?
Odd. I thought you'd spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge, like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm not that cool. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as a trial of Vera Misha, accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Misha. However, several other incidents were revealed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court, for the death of Drew Misha, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misha? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
You'll see why.
October 9th, 12:48 p.m., Jurists' Chambers. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Measham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Meacham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. The development of the case. I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Measham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. It's definitely a weird feeling playing this on the DS. I know what it is. Slam War, aka uh, the loss of Grandma. Wait, she never suffered the loss of anything. She was still here all this time. I like how it shows her picture in the corner. Because we're not deciding Kristoff, we're deciding Vera. I think she's innocent. Anyway, I was saying, like, and you'll see why in a minute, but like, 2008, this game came out. I don't know if there's like a jury in Japan or not. Like, I don't know if people. I like that speech at the end there that the judge gave. I agree with all that, but like, I don't know if this game was like changing the hearts and minds of people and how they saw the law, or if this was just another courtroom drama. To be fair, I don't know if Ace Attorney did that either, but it seems like it kind of did for Japan, because from what I understand, like, defense attorneys had like a really bad track record there when that game came out. It was kind of meant to prove that. Anyway, me personally, Vera Misham is not guilty. Confirm it. Oh, that's what she was covered up the whole time. And then they look exactly the same. This old verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. That's quite a face. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. We didn't need substantial evidence. He's just a crazy person. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Yes, she has all of Phoenix's dumb weeb shit. Is it weeb shit if you live in Japan? Vera! I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Oh, Vera? Man, for intensive care unit, you've standing up pretty straight. Normally I'd expect... Oh, I don't have that photo of Magnify, like, dying on his deathbed in the hospital. Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of it. See things with your own eyes. Looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. Some way to look at it. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. I'm trying to do a kissy sound. No, really, it's okay. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, look, it's me! I love it! Thanks! Oh, I drew his hair. That's actually is really sweet. Totally unrelated, but there's a character who done that in Omori. They drew something for somebody after they helped him out. I think that's really sweet. I can't draw. You really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. They're trash. He throws them all away. I mean, that stack of videos, Mr. Wright finished watching them all. What else is he gonna do? Study law? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, but know this. I will be watching, and one day I shall return. Was Trucy... Was she helping us with the first case? I don't remember. Like, I know that... I pretty much assumed she was helping him disappear. You're the next Grammari, after all. It's very funny. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? Oh, she never did open this, did she? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano. That he can't. I can't either. Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list! Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. The one who's alive. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. That's not a sigh. Tee? Oh, Trucy. Yes, Farrah? I was wondering. Could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection! Not loud enough. I like this magic underwear better anyway. That's magic panties, Apollo. Well, they're a motley crew. So, your memories return. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamoire. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there's no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. Now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you. Pray don't tell them. You do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. For some reason, I thought Phoenix was related to Apollo. He's not really. He's not related to Trucy technically either. He's like adopted. But, you know. Mentor. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. Will that make them step siblings? Still, you know, I'm just being pedantic. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. Whose aren't? I have to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Is that a tear? I mean, her dad is dead. Your bracelet. Yes. I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. Maybe more so than the Magatama. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. When fate's destined to intertwine, I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. It's a small thing, yet it told who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal, it was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the truth, my family.
Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Misha regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. So how did Phoenix know all this? By the way, anyone who's... This is a playthrough with commentary, but if you haven't guessed, I'm also going to show you the bad ending, and I'm probably going to commentate through that too. So to get used to it. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. At least it gives her mysterious character background. Actual background. The boy I just kind of feel sad for, you know. What was his name? The one who wasn't blind. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go. And this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. And that's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time, gotta go. Court of Steel, here comes justice! So she really was blind. Guess she did get shot. Mitsuru Endo was the director. I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Ha! Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammarine. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
Trucy Grammarine? Frankly, I got my doubts, but had Grammarine, now that'll pack 'em in.
She still has that little tuft of hair. Like Apollo. Takeshi Yamazaki and Keisuke Yamakawa planning. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs. Yeah, that's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. One of my bandmates was a thief. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Design and art was Kazuya Nuri. You know, it was kind of long-winded, but I did like that last case. And Akiko Nishizawa, Fujiro, oh god, I can't read that fast, good lord. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Mr. Don't Know What a Rose Is. That's real funny, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. I'll be doing next graphics with Tetsuya Enomoto, Norihide Fuji, and Miho Kobayashi, Yusuke Yamamoto, Takanori Kimoto, and Tadashi Noyama. And Shuichi Muramoto and Kyoko Takeda. I'm American, if you couldn't tell. So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding like that.
Ah, the power of silence. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. She's hot. Background graphics is Chie Nakayama. Hirotada Miyatake, Yuko Nakadai, and Rika Kono. In unlikely event you are ordering Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Da, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. Programming Toshihiko Honda. You know, kind of Nobuhito Shimizu and Naomi Nishiyama. Takashi Nishimura and Kei Hashimoto as well. What was her voice? So, Kitaki Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the culture. Oh. Yo, boss, culture time.
This is how we write root. Capiche?
Fish, but we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time.
This is how we write people.
All right. He has beautiful eyes. I don't see her eyes. Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Kids. God, I'm starving. This is all happening so fast. Music was Toshihiko Horiyama and Hideki Okugawa. That's some pretty good tracks. I have the soundtrack physically on CD.
Bizoi, Chinese characters are king was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real, know what I'm saying? That's why I made the OG cracker. For real, like me. I'm a cracker. I know it don't look like no cracker, G. What, you want me to call it the OG muffin?
Sound effects was Yoshiki Sando and Atsuko Fujitani. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. I just said I was hungry. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. Man, they sick. I got a new one, too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in a bowl. Why pretend? Eldu's Noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. You dog. Animation was Kota Ukamachi Takashi Toshikawa. Oh, God.
My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won the unequivocal adoration of my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Sticky Hands. Stinkler's pretty funny. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure.
Translation was Alexander O. Smith and Nika KK. Alexander O. Smith. Localization Andrew, Alfonso, Eric Bailey, Brandon Gale. God's a lot of people. Ludo Nomura, and Julie Riccio, absolute quality. God! Special thanks Ryoji Yamamoto, Asuka Ayashi Toyoshige. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. She can do music and magic. How about that? Producer was Minae Matsukawa.
Brush here, back on the beat with another interview. Hey, how do I feel about how things turned out? I'm in jail. No, there's no scoop yet, but journalist's confidence in mint condition. End quote.
I actually did like voicing him, I'm not gonna lie. Executive producer, Keiji Inafune. Mentioned him earlier. I've decided to keep paintings, originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. You know, Shinji Mikami was the executive producer of the first game. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. I mean, it's Capcom, man. Original creator and series director Shu Takumi. I think he wrote on this? I know he wrote the ballad during the third case. You know, it's kind of long-winded, and I really liked the fourth case. And the first case wasn't too bad. Oh, that's graphic. Congratulations, you've unlocked a special bonus to music and background settings. Apologize, 830 commemorative Kazuya Nuri. But, you know, I'm still not over the moon about this game. But I think Professor Layton was the worst one by far. I'm glad it's not in any of these collections. I might get to Dual Destinies this time next week. Continue on to the next game, Dual Destinies? Not yet.
said something about you've unlocked the like a gallery or something. Warning, the museum section contains spoilers. Okay, we'll do that after we beat the trilogy. I'm starving to death, but I need to hurry up and show you the bad ending. It's a trophy, too. Wait, the autosave's a little later. You just pick guilty. I didn't think it was nearly as good as the bad ending from Justice for All. A lot of people don't like that ending. I like it. I don't really like this ending. This bad ending, at least. I like the good ending. So I need to hurry up. I'm like shaking. Judge the defendant wisely. Fuck her. I believe Gavin. You can hear my stomach grumbling, probably. I'll timestamp it, though. So a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jury system. That's music. A hung jury. The final verdict would have to wait for the following day. The fate had different plans. That night, defendant Vera Meesham's condition worsened. She died in her hospital bed. Her verdict was postponed for eternity. So did she know about it while she was like unconscious? I don't get it. One juris verdict trophy. So it's like a game over, basically. That's it. There's your bad ending. And it is bad. I'll see y'all later. Later.